Welcome back, my friends. We are back. Welcome to Jump King. Didn't have the audio up there. Um, it's been a very long time. It's been a very long time since I worked on this. So we've put in 7 hours. Across 5 sessions? Really? That doesn't seem right. I haven't played it in like a year, so. Where I last left off, as I recall, I'm at the very, very bottom. 100% of my progress erased, so. I'm looking forward to starting again. And by which I mean continuing. I'm not going to restart. Why would I? But we're going to play this, I guess, for the rest of the night. It's all I got, so. Let's see how it goes. Master Tuesday, welcome in. And Conga Line Monkey, welcome in, Conga. Mari's Missing taught me that Yoshi is a delicacy in some country. Oh, and to be fair, to my point about I think that the people involved with the Mario movie speak negatively of it because it failed, and so there's a little bit of bad feelings there that maybe exaggerate the negativity of the promotion, of the negativity with which they talk about the movie now. I will say I'm completely biased in the opposite direction. I love the movie, so so of course I suspect that to be the case. I guess I would need to see more interviews from during production and pre-release before it was obvious the movie had failed. I guess I would have to see if I could read any of their attitudes toward the film in that time and see how much or if they differed. I mean, naturally, you're going to want to be positive about a movie you're currently promoting. But not everyone is very strong at that at the same time. All right, well, let's see. We'll see. Yeah, I was right. We're at the bottom. I've fallen down to the bottom so many times too that oh no, I don't remember the controls. The guy down here, he used to have dialogue every time we fell down here, and I completely exhausted his dialogue by falling so many times. Cool. Oh no. Wow, it seemed like the jump maxed out real fast that second time. Let me do an experiment real quick. So I was trying to see. I didn't remember if diagonal inputs affected your jump, and they don't. So knowing that, I'm actually going to switch controllers. And I'm going to play with the Super NES controller instead of the Pro controller. I find that a lot more comfortable. Oh. Almost. I don't remember how I learned about this game, but I do recall, like, when I saw it, I thought I have a good temperament for that game. I think I could do well at it. I can't do well at it, but I was sort of wrong that my temperament would help me here, but I thought I could handle well the frustration of this game. No, I overshot. I'll let you know if I ever make it up to somewhere I haven't seen before. Because I have made it up. Despite starting at the very, very beginning, I have made it up, you know, a handful of screens. So, like, I've seen a fair ways above this. There's like a stone part up above with a lot of slopes, and then I think there's like a library above that. I think that's as high as... Actually, I think I made it to the top of that. So I think it had a roof. I can't say for sure. Well, I don't actually, you know, remember in detail. Like, I remember the areas. They're kind of blurry. I mean, I remember nothing about, you know, like the jumps required, of course. So it's like I feel like I'm doing pretty well so far. I don't feel like I remember anything, so I'd like to think it's not because of that. Oh no. I mean, in a way, it's probably is because, like, just because I know I've done a lot of this before, so I have confidence, and that can... Do I have confidence? It gives me placebo power. No. No, I knew that was going to go over. I love the simplicity of this game. It's such a devastatingly brutal yet like super simple idea, right? It could be an Atari 2600 game. Oh, yuck. Oh, double yuck. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. I really hope you're not giving me a spoiler, Mile Hyrule. I'm gonna be kind of cross with you if you are. Okay, thank you. I would hope that you wouldn't, but that seemed exactly like the kind of thing that could happen in this game. Okay, there's really 4 loops. Ugh. If you missed any of the jumping, don't worry. Dynamite? Oh no, you gotta tell me about the octopus boss with the missiles. Rosebud was a sled. Oh, thanks. I was gonna watch that this weekend. Jump King, you really do hate yourself. The thing is, I actually kind of really like this game. I don't know what caused me to put it down for so long. I feel like it cannot be a very interesting thing to watch me play. Imagine that a lot of the reason that people like to watch people play this game is because it drives them crazy and they scream and break their keyboard and lose their minds. And I mean, I do get bent out of shape by games from time to time, but I don't think my reactions are all that amusing. I tend to think of myself as being considerably more contained. Oh goodness. How quickly you can erase progress, right? I'm not a jump king yet, more like a jump squire. I'm like a jump vassal, a jump page. A jump serf. I love the pixel art though. It's a beautiful game. Kind of. I want to say that the pixel art in the background is beautiful, but it's also like I mean, it's not like necessarily beautiful in a pixel art way as it is beautiful in a like first edition Microsoft Encarta kind of way. The background looks like it looks the way it does, not because it's trying to be beautiful pixel art, but just because it's like a low color count image from the 90s. Oh, too much. Too little. I do a lot of the same kind of thing over and over again. Speaking of someone spoiling old stuff, I had someone spoil the Elric books for me, which would almost be okay, except they're the same person who lent the books to me so I could read them. That's kind of inconsiderate. For loops. Has anyone come into this chat and spoiled a game for you? Nothing. I don't think anything major. Like told me the end. No, people come in and they drop little things here and there. I don't think anyone's come in, and I don't think anyone's come in and intentionally spoiled something for me. People have come in and intentionally backseated even after I've told them not to. But I don't think we've ever had anyone come in that was such a jerk as to just come in and like Jump King dies at the end, right? People have there've been people that have told me like I'll be fighting a boss and they'll mention how it has another form if I defeat the boss if I defeat the form that I'm on, and I don't know that. I think I'm done with it and there's a whole other thing. Or people will tell me I'm on the last level when I start the last level of a game, even though the game doesn't tell me. And I'd have no way to know that I'm that close to the end. Like things like that, which, I don't like, but that's not the worst thing a person can do. There's that one time that person spoiled that thing about the game the one time. Well, maybe. I know you're just making a joke. It is possible that someone's told me something I don't remember. People have come in and behave very strangely. That they have. That they have. Hey, Frownie, I know it's a jerk thing to spoil, but if you fall all the way down, you're at the start. Oh, Buddha fingers. If you defeat me as a boss, I have 3 other forms to deal with, Doppelganger says. It's tough when people come in who are kind of strange. It's tough because I don't always know if it's intentional. Um, and I want to be kind to people and I want to be patient with people because if it's not intentional that they're coming in and they're strange, then I don't want to be mean to them for something they can't necessarily help. And if they are coming in and being weird on purpose, like it doesn't do me any good to get fired up about it, right? Because then I'm just giving them what they want, and it's there's no reason to let someone you know get under my skin with something silly like that, especially. So I've seen all this part here too. I've been up here before with all these. This is what I was talking about, the stone with the slopes. I really didn't describe it very well, but here we go. Hey, Cap Sid, great to see you. At the end of this game, the credits roll. Now I'm so furious, I'm going to snap my controller in half. You have to press the buttons to win the game? Lies. I've seen those Mega Man 2 levels. Oh, Mario Maker 2 levels. That makes more sense. Are there a lot of auto levels? There aren't really as many auto levels in Mario Maker 2, are there? There are definitely I find it very strange that in a place that encourages odd behaviors that someone could possibly out-weird us, but it happens with alarming frequency. uh, oh, that was a nice jump. That was a nice jump there. That was a kingly jump. No. Ooh. No. There are a lot of levels that are copies of that title screen one. Well, I know there's I remember there being a lot of auto levels in Mario Maker 1, but I thought maybe that had died out a little bit by the second one. I felt like I didn't get as much, but I only played it right near the very start. I kind of drifted away from Mario Maker 2 really quick, which is sad because I actually, I really love Mario Maker. I think I had more fun with the first one than I did with the second one, but like overall, there's sort of pros and cons to each of them. The fat only grows, Frowny. It only grows. I'd like to play, I'd like to play more Mario Maker, but I don't know. know how I'd ever get around to find the time for it. Might have to wait for Mario Maker 3. It's gotten pretty stale since Nintendo effectively abandoned it. Yeah, I can't. When they put in the Link costume, and first of all, I don't like how the costumes work in Mario Maker. I think Nintendo made bad decisions. They would have worked. They would have worked much better as a permanent change and not something that goes away with damage. So I think they made a big mistake there, and that makes them not exciting to me. But I can't believe they didn't put in a Samus costume. I mean, I can, because, you know, Metroid doesn't get nearly the attention it deserves. It's gotten a disproportionate amount of attention on the Switch, which is, you know, a good thing, but I feel like a lot of that is, like, begrudging from Nintendo. For every kingly jump, there's a lot more surfly jumps. Oh, yeah. I hope I didn't lead anyone to believe I would be playing this game well. And even if I had somehow accidentally done that, hopefully the revelation that I played it for 7 hours and was still at the start was enough to squash any hope. That jump is brutal. To which I'm supposed to ask, which jump, Mile Hyrule? And you can reply, yes. Precisely. Oh, this is bad. Oh. I thought I remembered how to do that part. Oh. GG. Thank you. Thank you. We've been downgraded from Jump King to Hopper Pauper. I love it. I might steal that for my next stream title, Buddha Fingers, next time I play this. We know what to expect. I'll be playing this game well. I am the unsubmitted world record holder of Jump King, and I do not make mistakes. He said that earlier when he booted the game up. Now you can even make a clip of it to use against me. I won't even be able to defend myself. Jump King looks a lot like Shovel Knight. I should pair Jump King and Shovel Knight. I should play this on nights with Shovel Knight. They go well together. I imagine one of them is a prequel to the other. No. It's nice when you find the spots where you can just hold the button for maximum jump and it works. Right here is just a maximum jump. This is a maximum jump. Like, those are always nice. No. It must be real fun to learn to speedrun this game. Naturally, I wouldn't have to worry about that because I'm still very much on world record pace. No, we were so close. Hey, this spot looks familiar. No. Have you played Celeste? I've played a bit of Celeste. We haven't done it on stream. Um, around the time it came out, I gave it a try and I made it. I think 2 levels in. I was playing it real slow because I was getting all the strawberries and trying to complete all the B sides as I went along. And I had a lot of fun with it. It's a really cool game. It's really hard. Some of those crystal heart things are impossible. Well, of the like two that I think I found, I'd have to restart it though. I would be up for playing it on the stream. It'd be a long journey, kind of like this. Let's go. I like it up here. Let's stay up here a little while this time. No. Well, or not. I'm, I was gonna say I'm doing laps around the tree. I need to be more careful about when and where I bump my head. Because sometimes it's quite useful to bump your head. Other times it's really not. Speaking of doing laps around a tree, oh, the hagfish is the only animal with a skull and no spine. I did not know that. I don't know what a hagfish is even. What's this? Is there a secret down here? What is this? I don't know what to make of that. I'm tempted to investigate that more, because it's very curious. I guess I'll get more opportunities anyway, just sort of naturally, by playing not all that well. Oh no. Oh, that's brutal. That's a lot of screens to go back. It's not even the worst I've done. Come on. Oh, that's just sad. Oh, cool. How does anyone ever beat this game? Oh my goodness. Oops. I didn't even jump that time. I just walked off. I just walked right off the cliff. I imagine when a lot of people play this, and particularly, if they're playing it for a streaming audience, I imagine a lot of people would mute this game and play, play some kind of music or something in the background to sort of dull some of the pain. You'll never get that from me. I mostly just imagine that because I've seen people stream Desert Bus before, and usually they've got like music or videos playing or something like that on their stream. I believe in the undiluted experience, though. Don't know. I definitely didn't. Right on. I like that we're in the same boat there. What's your favorite breakfast cereal? Oh, you didn't meet the game. Oh no. I misunderstood. I can't really, so far, I can't really say I blame you. I think for a lot of people, this is one to be experienced, but maybe not necessarily beaten. And favorite breakfast cereal? I don't know. I eat boring breakfast cereals, my high roll. I eat stuff like shredded wheat or Raisin Bran. I guess I like Raisin Bran. Probably be my favorite. As a kid, like we had a lot. Like we had Cheerios a lot. Captain Crunch sometimes. And my dad liked Captain Crunch, but he didn't eat cereal, so it'd be pretty rare that he picked that up. Fruit Loops. We had a lot of Fruit Loops, and by all of these, I mean the generic brands. I mean those like 40-pound bags of cereal, where you get like 40 pounds of it for $2 of the generic brand. All of the like we never had name brand cereal. um, when I was a kid. Captain Crunch is the best. Yeah, if I want to have a bowl of cereal, well, see that's the thing. You wrote favorite breakfast cereal, and I don't know if you meant to write breakfast twice. But if it's a cereal that I'm actually eating for breakfast, it's gonna be one of those like just kind of healthy for you things, or one of those things with the veneer of being healthy for you, like a Raisin Bran. And I actually really like Raisin Bran. I like raisins, and I like the taste of the flakes against the milk. I think it's a good balance. But like, or I might eat shredded wheat. Shredded wheat I don't love, but it's it has the veneer of health, so like I would eat that. But if I were gonna, but sometimes sometimes I will get like a sugary breakfast cereal to eat for like a dessert, like a treat, and I might get something like Captain Crunch, and then eat a bowl of that for dessert one night. And I'm not like, it's not like I'm super health conscious about anything about everything I eat or anything like that, of course. But things like really sugary things, I don't have a really strong, like I don't have a really powerful sweet tooth. So foods that are just like pure sugar things they're not really gonna grab my interest all that often. I'm much more like I'm much more prone to have something that's like, you know, oily or fatty or salty or savory. That's a scary jump. Bummer. Oh, double bummer. I don't know what kind of music really fits the gravity of Jump King. I can't put my finger on what would have the gravitas to hold it all down. Nice. It's double breakfast cereal. I like Raisin Bran Crunch, that cat says. I like regular oats with peanut butter and raisins in it. Nice. I'll eat the sugary cereal for dessert as well, like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I don't think I've ever had Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I think I'd probably love it. What? Probably shouldn't then. It's too good. Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried it. I've done the exact same thing 3 times in a row here. uh, oops. You know what's better than the Cinnamon Toast Crunch? A whole sheet of fresh, roof of the mouth scorching cinnamon rolls, and no one to stop you. Cinnamon rolls are pretty great. I can't say no to that. I've never made my own cinnamon rolls. For fresh cinnamon rolls, I've always been at the mercy of having someone make them for me. I'm not much of a much of a baker. No, that was so close. Learning to make those things is a dark path. I once learned to make stuff. I found myself over a batch of 3 a.m. fried dough because I was hungry and I could. I've, you know. So while I don't make those kinds of things, I have on occasion. Prodded jelly to, you know, make me a batch of 3 a.m. cookies or something like that. You know, maybe once every 4 years or so. No. It's a really frightening game because, like, I know that as I progress, they have to just keep upping the stakes, which means even more difficult jumps with even greater consequences the further I make it. So, like, I mean, it's just, it's kind of terrifying. Aww. It's already so difficult. You know why they call him Jump King? He holds a kangaroo court. I've heard that idiom before, but I don't actually know exactly what it means. But I mean, I get the joke that, you know, kangaroos hop, right? It doesn't land as it should though, just because I'm distracted by my own ignorance. I mean, I guess that, like, a kangaroo court is like a mockery of justice, like a sham court, I guess, is what the idiom means. I am more than a little distracted by the thought that I should be checking out that secret passageway, too. I think maybe... Here's the thing, I haven't played this in so long. I think maybe that secret that secret passageway maybe held a collectible or a secret at some time, and I've already gotten it, and so maybe that's why it's empty now. And so maybe I shouldn't fret. No. It's an accusation of the court is predetermined and for show. Alright. That makes sense. I love and hate this kind of game, Emil says. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely right there with you. There's so much about it, too, that I find just perfectly appealing. Right? You know, like, I like the idea of climbing things in a game. Like, you know, like vertical ascent is an exciting concept to me. In general. And then, you know, I like the, sort of fantasy aesthetics. I like, you know, I like knights and stuff like that. So... that's gonna appeal to me. The 8-bit graphics. Kind of like... if you could call these 8-bit, they're kind of like well, pixel graphics. There's a lot more than 8 bits going on here, right? But they're very simple pixel graphics to kind of evoke that feeling. Love it. So, like, there's a lot, and and the gameplay is like, I like the idea of like shockingly simple gameplay concept, right? But that it's brutal. So like, it's very well designed to lure me into it. I love the splat, Buddhafinger says. Then you're watching the right stream, because you get to enjoy it very often. Well, at least I didn't hit my head that time. I fell back down to the same place, but I fell back down to the same place in a slightly different way. I will exhaust every possible way to fall. Cows is on a work trip. She let us know in the Discord that she's going to be away a little while. Hopefully we'll have her back soon. It's been about a week. No. Pretty sure I can make it up that way and not have to go all the way to the right. I like the jumps where you, like, just bang into the wall and use the ricochet to get you up somewhere. Those are fun. No. Oh, I did not think I was making that. Too much. We really haven't been playing this all that long, have we? I mean, it's not even 4 a.m. I've got hours of this ahead of me. I felt that I messed that one up. While I was doing it, I was like, oh no, I held it too long. There's no way that I'm aware to back out of a jump, so like, if you feel that you're holding the button for too long, well, I guess you can back out of your angle. I could have just jumped straight up and then I wouldn't have, okay. I should think about that more. The wheel and the hydrate back to back. Okay, we can do those. Wheel first, of course. Have a sip of coffee real quick. It's your favorite Buddha fingers. It's the candy buttons again. After this, I've got to roll out. You probably want to roll out before. These are cinnamon candy buttons. They're pretty much the mildest thing to ever grace the wheel. We will eat an entire horizontal row of them. We're still in the yellow zone. So we have these 3 at a time, and they're really nothing yet. I'm hoping that as we continue to work our way down the strip of paper, they will become a challenge to eat. But so far, they're basically just like a Red Hot candy. They're cinnamon, they're sweet. They're actually kind of fun, just as a candy. I would kind of be happy to just, you know, sit and eat a whole row of them. You know, probably as a kid. A whole page of them. They're just the simplest candy they could be. Just a blob of sugar. And cinnamon. Invert the face cam. We can do that too. There's not much time for the big camera, but hey, why not? Finish up our water with the hydrate. Buddha has unlimited points, I think. I'm sure he's got quite a few, and I am grateful for it. Farming the system somehow. I mean, I'm pretty sure you've got a lot of points too, Mile High Roll. you know, maybe not quite the same scale, but your bank should be looking pretty healthy. I spent them all. Well, I will give you plenty of opportunity to earn them back, Mile High Roll. I'll stream as much as I can so that you've got plenty of opportunity. For whatever reason, when I'm upside down, I really like hanging out at the top instead of the side. So we'll move up here and back into the game. The candy did nothing to help me. I'm not as rich as you think, Buddhafinger says. Oh, but Buddha Fingers, if you're heading out, then thank you for being here. Always appreciate your company, my friend. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and we'll look for you again. Will you ever bring back the game redeem? I don't know. Like, I'm really conflicted on it because I do kind of want to, but I don't have a solid idea for like what the model should be for it. I know that on the one hand, like I know that people like it, but there's a lot of problems with it because I don't like my biggest problem with it is I don't like to sample games. If I start a game, I want to play it all the way through. So if I let people redeem to give me games to play, if I start up a game, then it's going to go onto the schedule, and then once two or three people do that, there is no room on the schedule for anything I want to play. But no, I hate sampling games. I don't want to play just 2 hours of a game. I mean, it's great when someone redeems something like if someone redeems like like NES baseball or something like that. It's great because then after an hour or two with it, I'm released. I never have to think about it again. But if someone redeems anything of like any quality, then or wrestling games precisely. But if someone redeems anything of any like reasonable quality, then I'm stuck because I want to do the whole thing all the way through. Um, so one thought is maybe I just make a list, and we have one night a week where I play the list, and it's just like like every Friday night is the game list, and whatever gets redeemed, I play it in order. And so if there are 40 games on the list and you have the points to spend, you want to be game number 41 and you want to see me play it in the year 2094, then like maybe that's a way to do it. I don't know. Because if I, just do a redeem to add games to a list and I just work on them in order until I beat them, we could do it like that. But I mean, it's really difficult. Never mind. So that's That's a big problem. Is I don't like sampling games. When I start something, I want to get all the way through it. Um, there's also an issue of like, which is sort of part of the reason for a redeem, is that people there are some types of games that people love that I really hate, and I feel really bad making someone pay channel points to redeem to watch me play a game that they love, and then I'm going to spend the entire playthrough talking about how much I hate the experience. Another streamer I watch does exactly that, and it works quite well. The redeem is set high, something like 50 to 100K. I know. I've seen other streamers do things like that. Like Sarconius does. Is very heavy with viewer redemptions on his stream. But I think that's most of what he plays too. Ends up being viewer redemptions, which is fine if that's the way you want to do it. But then I am always like, I always have these times where like I want to do like like Jankuary, right? And if my schedule is loaded down with viewer redemptions, then I don't have time to break away for a month to play something else, right? If my schedule is just filled with stuff that I put on there, then I don't feel guilty about ignoring something for a long stretch of time. But yeah, if we did a high redeem price and it was just a thing where I worked on games one night a week, it might be something that could work. Someone does a redeem for a sub anniversary, that way it's an earned thing. It could be a possibility. Maybe for I might would do a follow anniversary instead. Might be a possibility. I like the idea. I like the idea of rewarding people who are kind enough to give subs on the channel. But it's hard to do that because I don't want to penalize people who don't. And I don't want anyone to ever feel like I'm hanging something over their head. The problem is it's always almost a year around here. Oh, that's the best way to get out of it. I like the idea of even more now. Wait a moment. It's your stream. You can set the rules or ignore them. Oh, and welcome in, by the way, Driftwood. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. My first pick is Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes. Did you watch Mile High Road? Have you ever watched the VOD of me playing that for 3 hours? Go look at that on YouTube and you'll regret your decision. Make a redeem from your list, like make my own list, like a curated list of games that I want to play, and then have people pick from it. We could do that, and then that wouldn't be so much their fault, right? You're definitely not hurting for games to play. Uh-oh. Someone to take a key for coming in around. Take a key for coming in forever around here. Oh. But I have given thought to it. I've given thought to it a lot of times. The idea of a pick a game redeem, but yeah. I just don't know exactly how I would want to do it, and I haven't thought of a model or come across a model that I thought was like perfect. Hey Tip, welcome in. Turtles in Time? What about Turtles in Time? Hope the night's going well. Things are going all right. I'm playing Jump King here, so there's a there's a tiny degree of frustration. But I have no serious complaints. I'm having a good time. We finished Mario is Missing earlier tonight. Completed a playthrough of that for the very first time. It was actually kind of sad to see it go. The SNES game. That's actually a game I need to play again. That's one of the few games that we've done on the stream that I completed by cheating. Dun dun dun. I turned my lives up in the options menu to make it through that game. So my victory is illegitimate. I think about it from time to time because I need to go back and correct that to make amends for past crimes. I've got to go back to that game sometime. You're like a bounty hunter. Every so often you let us bid subs on games and you pick the bounties. Like we're giving you quests. It's something to chew on. It's something to chew on. I did let Sir Rack of Lamb challenge me to a game once. The memory of it stings though, because it's a challenge I failed. But it was a challenge I was happy to accept because it was a game I was going to play anyway. I do like the bounty idea, the bounty board idea, where we put our selections up, but you still pick what you want off the board, and we can try to entice. That could be something to do out of the. That would be probably need to be something we would run out of the Discord. It would have to be something that I would run. If I were going to run something like that, I would have to do it in parallel to something like a redeem list, like an ongoing channel points redeem list, because again, like I wouldn't want game selection to be a pay only option. So I definitely want an alternative, and if it's something with channel points, like yeah, you have to pay sort of in loyalty and time, but at least it gives you an alternate route there. We could maybe put a bounty board up in the Discord. If we did that though, rule number one would be rule number one to entice me would be that you would have to Photoshop an attractive wanted poster. Do a Discord voting. Maybe open a ballot box, funnel that into a Discord vote, pull from the top 10. Oh, please. It must really be something to have like the sense of timing that you can learn to sort of speed run this game. The Majora's Mask Postman's Challenge must be nothing to you if you can do this game. That's like no, that's a one little mini game. Like the disparity in difficulty. Like this is so much harder than that is. So it's just Hey Angelus, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Pleasure to have you join us tonight. Tell us about your stream. What were you playing and how did it go? Thank you for the resub, Angelus. Very much appreciate the support. Thank you for that. $7 months. Thank you for the 7 months, Angelus. I very much appreciate it. That's right, ActRaiser. You told me yesterday. How is ActRaiser 2 treating you? I know that you were kind of expecting it to be quite a bit worse than the first one, but hopefully it's still gone pretty all right. Went great once I gave myself an advantage. Good to hear that it's going. Good to hear that it's going great. Very glad you didn't give yourself an advantage and have it somehow make things worse. Maybe the advantage was turning it off. Some games are certainly like that. It's not as good as the first. I'm glad to be done with it. Oh, you finished it up. You started it and finished it. Right on. In that case, GG, my friend. But yeah, we had our own little victory earlier tonight. I finished up Mario is Missing. And that's how I've wound up in the world of Jump King. I've tried this on stream before. We worked on it a few nights, but I lost all my progress. Sense her so clear, each step up high. On me. What is happening? I guess that there's a guy in there. Huh. Hey. No. No. It was almost not over for a second. If you beat the game on easy, you have to play it on normal. So thankfully, I had a code to let me start the final boss on normal, so I could see the true ending. But seriously, I hate games that do that. I'm all right. So I hate when a game, well, I hate when a game doesn't give you the true ending on normal difficulty. When that's the default. Um, I'm kind of okay with it holding the true ending away from you if you turn the difficulty down. But in any situation, I think the game should. I think the game should be straightforward about that. If the difficulty that you're on can't get you the true ending, the game should tell you as you head in, so that you don't get bamboozled by it like that. But I really don't like when the default doesn't give you the true ending, because it's like, if you wanted me to be playing it on hard all along, then that should have been the default difficulty. I'm generally okay if the game wants to punish you a little bit for turning the difficulty down, but if they're going to, they should tell you. Like, it shouldn't be called easy mode, but like call it, like demo mode or practice or trial mode or something. Game's hard enough on easy because of the janky controls. Yeah, and not every game should do that to you, but it sort of depends on a game by game basis, I reckon. My biggest gripe is when they do that to you on the default difficulty, and there's no way for you to know before you beat it that the default was not their preferred option. Here's something weird about Mission Impossible on the Nintendo 64. If you want to get the true ending, you have to play it on easy difficulty. If you finish it on the harder difficulty, it doesn't give you the true ending. It only gives you the true ending on the easier difficulty. That blew my mind. I went all the way through that whole game on the harder difficulty. And then when I got to the end, I think it was Master Tuesday, told me like, "Oh, you didn't get the true ending. That's weird." And I just thought that it was broken or glitched or something, as I remember. I was like, "Well, I guess I'll have to watch it on YouTube or something." And then later that night, I had the idea. I was like, "Well, why don't I check?" And I put the game back on at the end of the stream and beat it on the lower difficulty, and then it gave me the true ending. A few of the details there are probably a little muddled. Gave your character wings, and they don't work like they should. When I went to glide, it won't glide. When I don't want to glide, I glide right off the platform. Oh, gross. It's such a tough jump. No! Oh, those jumps are identical, and I make two and then blunder the third. This game is so punishing. Life is bad. The Steam tags the game Jump King as psychological horror. Looking at the game, I can see that. That's appropriate. That's appropriate. I feel like this game is a terror. I'm not having an awful time though. It's just one of those things, like, it requires a lot of skill or a very high tolerance for frustration. And, well, I have one of those two things, so... No! Well, at least we get to see something different for a little while, right? That's the beauty of falling down is at least you're not staring at the same scenery and the same few jumps for a while. It's a refresher, is what it is. I just heard the strangest noise from upstairs. I don't even know how to process it. It actually sounded like a ghost. Not like a, but like a cartoon ghost. Like woo. And I don't know what would be making that noise upstairs. This game should have a permadeath mode, where if you miss a jump, you don't just fall back a little ways, but you go back to the complete bottom every single time you miss one jump. I mean, the game basically is that mode, but you know. I don't think that's what the game should be by default, but I think it'd be great. It'd be a great like extra mode for the game. For the real pros. Among whose ranks I will never be. No. I knew I messed that one up. There we go. I wonder if this guy would have an easier time if he wasn't... Oh my goodness, that jump is so much easier than I thought it was. Oh my goodness, it was an easy jump all along. I'll never fail that one again. I don't know if I said it or I just thought it, but I was going to say, I wonder if this guy would have an easier time if he weren't committed to making the entire journey in a full set of armor. That jump's easy every time now. Alright, well, you know what? I learned one jump. I'm going to call the whole stream a victory. Can it be? Percent. Alright, so I've actually been this far before. We're still not to completely new territory yet. This is the part before where I said I thought I made it to a library. This is the part I was thinking of. So no, not really a library. Oh, I thought I could just fall in there. There's a piece of paper in there. Here's the thing, because I haven't played the game in so long. I don't know if I've ever read that piece of paper before. So now I've got to struggle my way into it because yeah, I don't remember, and I want to make sure that I'm getting everything. I'm 100% gonna fall my way out of here, too. Just that is I guarantee, I promise you that that rainy space over there, I am 100% gonna tumble down that. Probably even before I make it to this piece of paper. It's alright. It's all part of the game. It's all part of the experience I signed up for. Oh. I mean, I know this isn't going well, but like, you know, compared to where we've been, like all the falls here are just completely no stress. As long as I'm falling on the inside of this building, I mean, obviously there's nowhere to tumble down to. So like, it really, like it's really not as aggravating as it would seem. I'm kind of like, because I have a floor beneath me, like I feel like I'm in the best of all possible worlds. Just I don't have a good feel for like how the bounces actually are gonna work, so it is a kind of horrific trial and error that we're going through. A horrific amount. I mean, I do see that there are some ledges out there in the rain, but those will be my absolute last resort. I'm happy to fumble around in here and take hours where it's safe. And make sure I thoroughly exhaust whether or not there's any possible way to just a little too high to get to that paper without going out there. Which it kind of seems like there probably is. This little spot down here, just right here, this particular like cozy little area, reminds me very much of the adventures of Dr. Franken. On the Game Boy. Which I think is just Dr. Franken. I think they called it The Adventures of on the SNES, but not on the Game Boy, if I remember right. So close. Alright, so we can, now we know, we can definitely get that paper without going outside, so that's good news, at least. No! Oh, I didn't have to fall as far back as I did. I assumed a greater degree of failure. Ooh. Did you happen to 100% Aladdin? I didn't Mile High Roll. I still can't get those same two collectibles, so we're gonna play it again. I've got it on the schedule, I think, for Thursday this week. Wednesday or Thursday. I'm gonna give it one more night, and if I can't get the collectibles on my own, I think I'm gonna lower the backseating rule and let someone help me out. Because it's one of those situations where I've tried for a few hours now, and I just don't have any more ideas. So yeah, I'm probably gonna end up having to ask for help, but I'm gonna give it one more night first. I'm gonna try for a few hours, and if I don't get it, then I think by the end of the night I'll break down, and if there's anyone that can tell me left, then I'll ask. Oh, we were so close. I mean, that looked like I was going to do it without even touching those other couple ledges. I cannot believe how devastating Aladdin is, though. That, Jumper's poem. Jumping and falling, my heart is turned cold. Down here, naught can warm it, not even gold. No, not even gold. So I rise and attempt once again. I missed it. My heart resting from... Well, that was worth it. And it's not a collectible. It's just a scenery piece. That's just flavor text. I went out of my way for the flavor text. Sorry. I went out of my way for the flavor text that I didn't even get to read it properly. Ooh. Hey, that's quite nice. I overjumped. That does not look like a good time. Which part? All of it? The top of this? What I've seen so far doesn't look impossible. I'm looking at the spot where it looks like you've got to jump out onto a tiny ledge. I'm gonna let future Frownie worry about the future for the moment. I can't even tell if the ledge is there, just background detail. Oh, great. I might be feeling just a small amount of impatience. Oh, it really hurts when, like, you miss a jump and then you try it again and you just do this exact same thing the next time. Well, it was a little better. It's a little better. That's more reliable, at least, right? It hurts when you when you miss a jump and then you try it again and do the exact same thing. It hurts. I'm in pain. I'm in a lot of pain. That looked weird. That, like, really quick hop that I did. Never. Guess my thumb stuttered on the button a little bit. I've never done two jumps like so close together like that before. That I can think of on purpose. This place is like being trapped inside of a pinball machine. Oops. I don't know why I'm struggling with this one part right here so much. I feel like I know what to do, and yet I don't know. Execution is completely different from theoretical knowledge. Oh, I see the tiny ledge you're talking about. I don't know what I'm supposed to... I don't really think I'm supposed to go out there to that, though. Because, look, the ceiling up above is sloped. I think I'm supposed to go up. I don't know. I don't know. I keep over-jumping that every single time, so... until I can land on that one block there that I keep jumping over, like, the rest of the map, it's fine. I don't have to worry about anything else yet. I got a big enough problem in this one block here. I don't want to go out here. Oh, goodness. Overshot. No. It almost wasn't awful, but then it was. F. I was about to say that was a quick recovery. Tuesday. How dare you think thoughts that you know are going to jinx me? Nice to see some progress being made. Hey, we saw new areas. Just think of how excited we'll be when we get back up there again. Tomorrow. Negative progress is still progress. I thought it'd be a good idea to go back down and check on that old guy and make sure he's still okay. You know, I'm not making mistakes. It's just my benevolence. I care about the well-being of others. Yeah, it's just concern. Just concern for my elders. Hey, we've got another raid coming in. Let's get a shout out ready. Hey, Gary Selma, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Jump King. I see you have chosen to suffer. Haven't I ever? Well, my shout out didn't work. Probably because I didn't type it right. How was your stream, my friend? What were you playing? Phantasy Star Online 2. I didn't even know there was a 2. I hope that's been treating you well. Event grinding. So from one grind to another. I have no idea what's happening. Excuse me a moment. There's been a terribly loud noise. I will return to you in a second. All right, thank you for standing by. My one of my cats knocked a roll of packing tape and a flashlight off the kitchen table onto the floor. So that's what I was undoubtedly hearing. The wildest of animals. I don't know. We're very bold to allow them to live in our homes. Stealing tongs, knocking stuff down. Yeah. I don't think we have any of the rubber pads to our tongs left. I've just been using them with the bare steel exposed. I just try not to I just try to be very careful if I happen to be using a non-stick surface with them. No. Time for me to bounce. Have a good one all, Tuesday says. Thank you for being here with us, my friend. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see you next Tuesday. The light? No. That light. Away. Oh, thank goodness. We're back inside for a while. And this time I'm taking the Tuesday with me. No. ridiculous. I don't know why that platform is so easy to jump over. Sadness. The noise, a voice? Is it her? Go to meet her. Soothe me. No. The punishment for one mistake is so very steep. What an awful time we're having now. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just can't turn it around. Well, was everything good outside? Yeah. My cats knocked a roll of packing tape and a flashlight off the kitchen table. So I heard the banging of it hitting the floor, and so it was quite an alarming sound. But all is well. Thank goodness. Eyes piercing. Me. Please. I'm getting good at I'm getting good at learning to get back up here. Fun fact I learned today is that packing peanuts are technically edible. I feel like I've heard that before. They're made out of I don't know, corn? Cornstarch, yeah. So, I mean, aren't they technically then, like, the same thing that Cheetos are made of? Maybe not the exact same, but they're pretty close, right? And I think I heard once that Cheetos began their life as an industrial waste product when processing corn for animal feed. Yeah. How odd, huh? I like that. I like that the world is so strange. What other industrial waste can we deep fry and coat in cheese? That's my favorite way of handling pollution. No. There's another character to meet in this game? Bargenberg. Greetings. These boots are fit for a legendary hero. Crafted by Distinguished Master. With these, you'll get to that babe in no time. Since I like you, I'll cut you a deal. For only 1 measly gold, they are yours. What do you say, eh? Oh, you don't have 1 gold on you? I'm afraid the price point is at the bare minimum. It appears there aren't many other customers around. I don't happen to have any rich friends. What a clown. Why don't I jump on your head and take the boots? Does that bird have a piece of gold? I believe it does. Whee! Never slip with these expert jumper's boots. I do not believe that at all. Only 1 gold and you'll stand steady forever. Great for those steep climbs. Don't believe a word of it. I don't believe a word of it. I think the game is playing a joke on me. I don't believe your lies. Did I get it? Did I get the 1 gold? No. I like that there's a little plot here, though. That's exciting. Yeah, these boots made for Frownie and Rafnir. Welcome in. I think the boots are a lie. I don't believe in these boots for a second. Town Hall Board of Notice. This abandoned town, which is clearly abandoned and which no one lives in, is henceforth irrevocably, eternally, foreverly, uncancelably and undeniably claimed by right of previous owners' blatant abandonment as the sole property of Merchant McGildus Dreg. In addition, I shall rename this new shining commerce here be known as Bargainburg. Should any legal inquiries or complaints arise, contact unintelligible. Thank you for your cooperation. I like it. Oh my goodness. No! I think it's the first time I've ever missed that jump. What? Audio muted? I hope not. Life is bad. Long, so long. Her legs. We walk like real men, in Crocs. I wish. Hey, Duck Something, welcome in. Use your jump ability. I don't know if I've unlocked that one yet. I may have overshot a little. Are you playing this on the Switch? Yeah, I'm playing on the Switch. If you want to join the frustration, duck something, it is available on Steam. Is that? I can't tell if that's open at the top. What frustration? This is my new favorite game. You can skip that one block entirely? What have I been doing with my life? That block wasn't even giving me trouble, so that reaction was not called for. Well, we are seeing new stuff, by the way. This is higher. We've gotten higher than I've ever been tonight. I said I was gonna call it out when we saw something new, and then I kind of forgot. I got lost in the moment. But yeah, this is new stuff for me. Very exciting. I can't. I hate frustration. I don't blame you. You gotta have a high tolerance with this game. I was saying when I first saw this game, like, I don't remember when I first saw it, but I know that, but I do remember thinking, oh, I love there's so much about that game that looks really cool, and I think it'd be perfect for me because I think I have the temperament for it. I think I'm definitely not going to have the skill, but I think I can have the patience. Looks like a much more tolerable getting over it. That game, I've heard the title, and I know it's supposed to be a frustration generator, but I don't really know anything about the game. You're either hardwired for it or you're not. Well, yeah, kind of. I mean, you can sort of practice patience, but you got to really want to. Another raid. Hey, CJ, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Thighs and calves must be immaculate. Welcome into Jump King. We finished up Mario is Missing earlier tonight, and I went from like the most relaxing game on the schedule to the most frustrating game in my library. Hopefully I've spelled this right. Pokemon Yellow? Is it a first playthrough of Pokemon Yellow? Could it be? Do I feel educated? Not at all. I mean, I learned that King Kong was real. So I guess maybe I did learn something. It is the very first playthrough. Very first Pokemon game I've ever touched. Oh, wow. I bet that's a lot of fun. Or at least I hope it is. I have such fond nostalgia for Generation 1 Pokemon. It's really my heart never left Generation 1, so. But I had Pokemon Blue. I've never done Yellow. I hear Yellow's a little different from what I hear. Not super different, but it's a little bit more in line with the anime from what I understand, or like influenced by it. But basically the same experience. Thank you for the welcome to the stream. Great Rin streams, and thank you for the follow, Rin. Very much appreciated. Hope you are well. Is the ending of Mario's Missing as thrilling as the rest of the game? I loved Mario's Missing. I had fun with it. I thought that game was cozy and chill and comfy and just a relaxed, good time. But it had a pretty cool ending. I won't spoil it. It did actually have a little cinematic ending, and so that was nice. It's different. I'm not used to it as a standard RPG player. I like the lots of fondness for Gen 1 through 3. I just like the vibe of Gen 1 a lot. I like how it's got like a very sort of scientific tone to it, and there's all that like excitement of the early internet that it captures. Um, Very quickly, like I feel like now I haven't played all the Pokemon generations, but very quickly they steer away from that tone. I feel like, and they bring in like a whole bunch of mystical and spiritual stuff. And like, I mean, don't get me wrong, like I like a healthy dose of like mysticism and magic in my sort of fantasy worlds, but adding that stuff into Pokemon after Generation 1 was kind of a bummer to me because it killed what I thought was a really cool like science vibe that the first one had. Um, Yellow, from what I've been told, versus the other ones, don't get starters, but you get. Yeah, I think Pikachu's mandatory. If you want a wonderful title like Jump King, Pogo Stuck is another one. What drove you to play this insanity? I learned about this game a long while ago, and I actually started playing it a while back. I just, kind of got distracted away from it. I actually played it for 7 hours on the stream, and I made no progress. When we started tonight, it's the same save file, and I was standing on the very starting platform at the bottom of the world. Um, so I don't know. It looks like I like I there's a lot to like about this game. Like I like the vibe and the aesthetic of it. I think it's a very cool game. I love the simple concept and the brutality of it. Um, and like when I saw it for the first time, I've said a couple times, I don't remember where I saw it, but I just remember thinking, "Wow, like that looks like the most aggravating game on the planet." So, and I thought, I think I've got the temperament for it though. I've got a lot of video gaming patience. I've got a high tolerance for frustration in games. I think I could succeed at that. So we played it a little while on the stream, and yeah, it didn't go very well. And I've been just thinking about it for a while. Every now and then, someone would ask me. I wasn't being pestered about it or anything, but every once in a while, someone would say, "Are we ever going to play Jump King again?" And I was just like, "Yeah, yeah." And this week, I made the schedule this week in such a way that I've only got one game every night, because I'm trying to finish stuff up. And so I said, well, if we finish the game that's on the schedule, and I've got extra hours left for the stream, we'll do Jump King. And then it just happened tonight. So here we are. You can get Pikachu by linking yellow to one of the stadiums. Get a surfing Pikachu. But Pogo Stuck. Maybe I'll have to remember that if I ever do finish this. Oh, you got a Gyarados. Nice. CJ doesn't like Pokemon because it destroys his brain. Welcome in, Tusk. Always a pleasure to have you with us. Another troll-style game. It does give a lot of homage to retro games like Mike Tyson, Mario, and others. I Want to Be the Guy. I know of that game. I've never played it, but I know a bit about that. That's a real like trolly platformer. I've considered doing a playthrough of Pokemon Yellow myself. I don't know when I would get around to it. Maybe, like, it'd be further down the line. But I kind of thought I wanted to do a playthrough of Pokemon Yellow because it'd be like revisiting Blue, so there'd be nostalgia, but it'd be technically a first playthrough. But if I did that, I kind of thought that I wanted to sort of stack the deck a little bit. I would spend some time off stream getting a party prepared beforehand, because I would, and then at the first at the first availability trade them over. But basically use my other Pokemon cartridges to start a bunch of games and do a bit of trading, so that I could set up Yellow for as early as possible. I could go and trade and get a team that's all of the starter Pokemon. And go through the whole game and never evolve any of them, was my thought. But I don't know. I'd have to do a lot of setup work. It wouldn't be that bad, but it'd be a little tedious, you know? This place is interesting. I see there's like a little hole in the wall over there. Oh, there we go. Well, what if I go through there? You shall never make it to the Babe of Legend. Even if you succeed, she would refuse you. You are doomed to fail. I read it in your soul. For you are an insignificant snail? What? I didn't get all that. What a jerk. I don't like that guy. Sounds like Peach from the Mario games. Pokemon is an okay game. The dialogue is kind of cringe when when a trainer wants to fight you. Written in destiny is this: man shall reach the peak of his ability, but no further. You are at your limit. It is not your destiny to reach the top. Your childish struggle, should you continue, will gain you nothing but misery and regret. I mean, please. This little bat guy, I mean, come on. I beat Echo the Dolphin twice. There's nothing he can say to me that will scare me. Bright Crown Woods. Well, this seems like a whole new area. And look, once we're up here, we can't fall any further. It's a checkpoint. I don't believe it. All right, before we do that though, I didn't really finish what was going on out here. So, I mean, you know, say goodbye to the Bright Crown Woods because I'm still on a quest for this bird, and very much am gonna fall to my doom 1,000 times more. No. Speaking of which, I'm gonna hit the sack. 5:30 a.m. and I'm sleepy. Have a great night, Mr. Frownie. I'll catch you on the flip side. Whatever Ferrum says about me is likely not true. Hey, thank you again for the raid, CJ. Always appreciate that. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your night. Good luck with Pokemon. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, yeah. This is what I signed up for right here. This is good. Oh no! I missed the flavor text there. I look like a pro right now if you didn't watch the like 4 hours that I spent in here before. Learning every single one of these jumps one by one the hard way. There you go. That's what you missed before. That's what it normally looks like. I made a whole bunch of jumps right in a row there for a brief shining second. Felt good. Oh my. Babe, babe. Babe of legend. I would. Belong to me. Aw. That right there is one of the hardest jumps. One of the hardest jumps I've come across. No matter how many times I do it, I can't get the feel for it. Come on. There's no way I was holding the button as long that time. No. Awesome. Hey, that's the way it goes. That's the way this game goes. I can't, There's no point to lament time. There's no point to waste time lamenting progress lost, right? CG tracks me up. He thinks I only say bad things about him, yet I tell people about the RPGs he made himself all the time. What a silly guy. I don't think he, you know. I would hope that he doesn't take it, you know, doesn't take it too seriously. A little good-natured ribbing every now and then is, you know, good for all of us, I think. Yeah, exactly. You gotta get poked by your friends every now and then. Keeps you sharp. No. I keep forgetting, like, because I'd like to stop and read the flavor text. Oh, Persephone, what if no friends? We're all happy to, you know, we're all happy to offer you what friendship we can by means of, online chat. Come on, I've missed that jump 3 times in a row now. It's crushing me. That's a miracle that I landed on that instead of going all the way back down. I don't even know how that's possible. No, never mind. Oh, my heart hurts. Decided to hold off on Starfield. Excited to dive into the Lies of P this weekend, Rafnir says. Hopefully that does not disappoint. I think I've lost whatever like little magic I had earlier. I'm not that I was doing well before, but I wasn't. I'm fumbling with stuff that I was doing okay with. So I'm definitely entropy is setting in. I'm collapsing a bit. Behind her. Okay. Oh my. I don't want to read what this guy has to say anymore. I'm glad he's locked in that cage. I remember I've asked before, Frownie, what do you think of Elder Scrolls and Fallout, and do you have a favorite? Fallout I've never played. One of my friends showed me a bit of Fallout 3 when it was like kind of new, but I don't have any meaningful experience with it. I played a little bit of Oblivion once upon a time. I remember when I first saw that, I was really impressed because just like it's like, wow, it's a whole fantasy world, and like the NPCs like all live their lives and seemed really immersive. It made me think of like, you know, like an evolution of Majora's Mask, because that game always like blew my mind how the NPCs had like routines and lives and stuff like that went on sort of independent of the player. Always thought that was cool. So Oblivion, like, I thought was very impressive. I played a little bit of it, maybe like 15 or 20 hours. It's hard to estimate. I got soft locked, and that kind of dampened the experience for me. This was way after like it was old news by the time I was looking at it. Skyrim, though, I played maybe 100 hours or so of Skyrim. Again, like no story stuff or anything, just my entire time spent in Skyrim was basically crawling around, you know, what seemed to be identical caves. You know, looking for bad guys and monsters and hoarding treasures. And it was kind of samey the way that I played, because I'm not really interested in like the quests and story and stuff. But I had fun with it. So Bethesda games are like, they're kind of interesting as like, you know, it's kind of cool, like sort of like how big they are and stuff, but you know, like a lot of the story stuff doesn't really appeal to me. So like I just kind of want to wander around and explore and stuff in those games, and it allows you to do it, but it gets It gets pretty samey. They're such big games, like they're kind of overwhelming too. Where like I know I'd never have like any hope of doing like all the stuff. Decided to replay Fallout 4 with my free time. It's been fun and chill. Right on. Progress like this. No. No. Yuck. This is really bad because I landed after these difficult jumps. Yeah. We're going all the way back down. All the way back down. Don't let this fool you. That guy ran out of stuff to say. It was convenient. Just when I was done talking to him, he ran out of stuff to say. I think it would be fun to see Frownie play Fallout 1 or 2. I mean, are they very different games from 3 and 4? It's hard, but there's so much to explore. I like exploring. I don't want to play anything where I would, I'm really not eager to play anything where I'd have to walk around and talk to a lot of people, though. Like, that's my big thing. Like, I don't, like, I like this. I like Jump King. This is a nice, lonely game. There's very few things that people interact with. Day and night difference. Alright, alright. This is a good title I need to remember, though, because it's a good example of that, what I was just talking about, being a lonely game. Dark Souls is a very lonely game. Castlevania 64 is a very lonely game. For the most part. I guess that would be the issue, but the things people say can be silly, ridiculous, or super dark. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like a little bit of text in a game. I just don't like games that go on, and the gameplay is, like, really heavily interrupted by talk to this person, talk to that person, watch this cutscene. How can you be lonely with so many skeleton motorcyclists? Well, they don't exactly want to have a conversation with me. Little paragraph of text at the most. Not too bad. We shall see. Maybe one day. I don't know that I'd be in a rush for them, but I won't say they're completely off the table. At least, you know, at least the first one, I guess. I forgot you said you stopped counting retro consoles after N64 and PlayStation 1. That's about right. Nothing else has a real retro vibe to me. It's not really a major, like, thing that I sort of worry or think about all that much, though. Just trying to mark my place in time. Is there a reason, you ask? I mean, I don't mark my place in time. I've grown up since NES, so often I forget what people consider retro. It depends on what you mean. It depends on what you mean. Right? You know, if by retro you just mean outdated or old games, then I mean, fine, whatever. But I don't think that stuff that's from, like, the GameCube era belongs in a similar category with stuff that comes before that. I think that once we stop caring about how many bits there are in a game and started caring about how many polygons there are, then a door a particular door closed. And the games after that are always going to have more in common with each other than they're going to have with the games before that. That's all my delineation is about. Oh, cool. I didn't realize that was put somewhere. I kept my collection growing up. Agreed. Yeah, so I just think we need more terms than just to call things retro or modern. And I know we have generation numbers, but I think those are too specific. Post-retro. A lot of people consider anything over 20 years old retro. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, a lot of those people aren't alone. But, yeah, I just don't see it that way. Oh, I keep holding that too long. No! Yeah, when my nieces say they're going for a retro look and dress like they're from the 90s, I crack up. Please, Jump King, be my friend. Wait till you look back at pictures when you're in your 30s, like me. Oh. Angel says, tomorrow's Cathedral. As frustrating as that game is, I still enjoy it more than ActRaiser 2, simply because the controls are much better. Right on. Oh my goodness. I really don't like that the path has branched here. Right, I now know of 2 ways up. There's that snowy area where I said, "Oh, cool, this is like a checkpoint," and like I would love to climb up there, but then there's this whole area where I'm supposed to chase this bird. Now I don't want to miss whatever this is about. Although I think it's a big troll. I think even if I do manage to catch this bird and get the coin when I come back down, I'm gonna be scammed. Like, I'm not doing it because I think I'm going to get a reward. I'm doing it because I want to see the outcome. My suspicion is that basically anything good that the game promises me is ultimately going to turn out to be a scam. I do not trust this game. Risk of Rain 1? I don't know that game. Oh my goodness. I'm shocked that that worked. It's wonderful. A 2D action platformer made in the modern era. Games like that are why going by bits or polygons create an argument. Well, what I'm saying is, like, whenever the marketing changed, whenever we started talking about whenever you know, the advertising for surrounding a game stopped talking about how many bits it was and started talking about how many polygons it could process, that's when the retro window closed. Naturally, there are going to be things after that that are made in a throwback style. wouldn't call this a retro game, right? It certainly could have been. This could have been an Atari 2600 game. It'd have to look different, but the gameplay and everything. But I mean, it looks, you know, it looks very old-timey. Still, not quite that old, but... I know I'm in the retro category, but I just never leave the category. Doesn't matter what I'm playing. It's safe around these parts. Yeah, this is where I'm comfortable. And you know, this game is a throwback, so that's my other excuse if someone's really picky about. Me hanging out in the wrong place. Oh, please. Oh, I just don't know. I've made it there before. I don't know why I can't do it again. I've seen people lose their minds with this game. No doubt. I mean, I think that's the purpose of the game, right? If you don't lose your mind at least a little, you're kind of doing it wrong. I don't want to play video games anymore. Not just this one. Any game. I'm done. You can have my controller. I quit. You reconsidered your choice about doing the wheel after that fall. I've only got a small amount of time to stream yet tonight. I should be wrapping it up soonish. I'd like to not leave off with so much progress lost, though, so you got me here for a little while yet. Maybe. Maybe. Unless I fall all the way back down to the start, like I'm threatening to do right now. Water heater is solved. We had to get a new one installed. It was very expensive. There's a huge hole in my bank account. But I have hot water, so, you know, that's what it's for, right? There was no saving the old heater. I feel it, Frownie. 4 years ago, I put in a new one too. Yeah, someone needs to make those things last longer. The pilot light also sounded like a jet. I mean, it's pretty fitting, right? Pilot light, jet. Checks out. I think I've deteriorated. I don't think I'm gonna be able to gain back any of my progress. My parents bought the house. It had to have been 10 years old. We never replaced it. They moved out when I was 23. I had to have been 40 plus years old at that point, just trucking and sounding like a demon waking up when it kicked on. My goodness. That one jump there is so costly. We should write strongly worded letters to the devs. I mean, it does what it says on the box, right? I can't really fault them for it. Who hurt them? Hey, Tommy. Good to see you. I just want to say hello. I'll lurk in my sleep. Carry on in the best of ways. Persevere and thrive. Thank you, Tommy. I hope you sleep well. I'll do my best. You've kind of come in to say hi right at the end. We're not going to be going too much longer, but a few minutes. But thank you for the lurk though, and sleep well. By a few minutes, I'm thinking probably gonna end up going another half an hour. I don't know. I shouldn't push it. I shouldn't push it too much past 7. I have very much hit a wall of diminishing returns here, I think. Stuff that was kind of easy for me a couple hours ago is now impossible. Getting over it does this. At least in this game, you don't have Bennett Foddy. I don't know who that is, giving us half inspirational messages. That really feel more like attacks. Someone mentioned that name before, and I didn't recognize it then. I mean, of course I wouldn't have learned it over the course of the stream. He's the guy that inspired a wave of this style of games with Getting Over It. I'm physically tired. Oh, my arms are sore. Every time you fall down, you just have to get back up. Maybe you don't fall in the first place. Oh, I love it. My arms feel as tired as his legs must. Fake example, but little mental jabs, yeah. Sounds like fun. In the year 3034, when I'm finally done with this one, maybe I'll check that one out too. Maybe be a good follow-up. He also quotes famous people who overcame extreme obstacles. Hear that church bell in the distance. It's chiming for my funeral. This jump is killing me. This jump is just tearing me in half. I can't believe how narrow that opening is. I have no time. I have no time for your stuff, Bennett. Just let me concentrate. Robbed. Robbed! There's no way that should not have counted as getting in there. No way. I refuse to believe it. I'll fall all the way down to the core of the earth, still believing I was right. I don't know how in the world I ever made it in there before. Falling, spinning, captioned, robbed. That's a good one. That's a good one. I was talking to Jelly about making a trash emote. Someone pointed out how often I yell, "This game is trash." A robbed emote is a good idea. I'm so sad. I made it in, but it didn't matter because I fell right back out. Jump King is not my friend. I know that's not the way to jump in there. I could really use a second wind. You can do it, Frownie. You're our only hope. This just in. We're doomed. Oh my. Well, you know, as much as I hate to rage quit, my friends, I think we're gonna call it a night. I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me to go any further. We had a good run. We'll try it again. We'll take it from the start next time. It's not that far down, and that'll give me a chance to warm up the next time we play it. Oh my goodness, this guy has more dialogue? This guy hasn't spoken to me in hours. I can't believe he has something else to say. So, thank you for being here, my friends. We did a good job. We finished up Mario's Missing. We did well with that. We will come back to this. I'm not exactly sure when, though, because I'm just using it this week as a filler game. We probably won't see it tomorrow or Wednesday, but maybe on the Thursday night stream after Aladdin, there's a chance. Or maybe on the Friday night stream after Super Ghouls and Ghosts. That'd be the best, probably the best time, though we might play it again. I would say almost certainly on Friday, maybe on Thursday. Tomorrow night I should be back. I'm aiming for 11 p.m. start times, but I gotta tell you, I've been hitting midnight more and more and more frequently. So between 11 p.m. and midnight Central Time, that's when to look for me. Tomorrow night we're gonna be playing Tears of the Kingdom. I'm hoping I can start on time or early, and we will make some good progress in the depths. Last time I filled in a huge chunk of the depths, and I think it's really possible if I spend the whole night down there, if I get a full night of streaming and I stay really focused, I can fill in the rest of that map. There'll still be plenty of stuff to do down there. Coliseums to fight, treasures to maintain, treasures to obtain. It won't be done, but getting the map filled in is a major thing that I want to get finished. And when we do that, then we can go and finish up the shrines, and then we can finally start the story. So I'm thinking one stream for the depths, one stream for the shrines, and then it's going to be story for a while. Probably be pretty cool. Speaking of Tears of the Kingdom, I'm going to send us over to a streamer playing Breath of the Wild right now. Things might get a little bit louder. Volume's probably going to be a little bit louder, and I know that this streamer has alerts going, so just a heads up. I'm going to send us over to Grumpy Henna. She's got a very cozy, comfy kind of stream. Playing Breath of the Wild, first playthrough, I do believe. It's not a strictly family-friendly stream, though. You might hear some mature language or conversation topics every now and then. Nothing super outrageous, but mild heads up. Good night, Frownie. Gonna leave after the raid. I have faith you'll eventually beat this. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Tusk. You'll beat this one day. You beat Echo. I beat Echo twice. If I'm gonna brag about it, I've got to do it properly. We did Genesis and Game Boy Advance Echo. I've been down that road more than once now. But yeah, Tears of the Kingdom tomorrow. Wednesday, I think, is supposed to be Wario Land 3. Hang on, we've got this cool new feature now. There you go. You can see what's upcoming. As long as I don't have to cancel a stream. If everything goes according to plan, I'll let you know in the Discord if anything unexpected happens. But thank you, my friends. Thank you very much for your company. I'm always very grateful for you. I hope that you are well until I get to see you again, and I hope that's very soon. But we're all done for tonight. It is time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.